Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to play some video games. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Good to see you. Big and Tatted. What is up, my dude? Good to see you, brother. Happy Thursday. Glad you could make it. Hope you're having a good day. Not working too hard. I know you are of the hardest working among us. And I mean that in general. Just in general. I know that you are a very hardworking individual. So I hope you're having a good day, my guy. And happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Freaking stoked to be here. Just a heads up, this is our last week of battle. Let's go! I have a second phase tomorrow, finally. Let's go, my guy. Congratulations, brother. You are going to fucking kill it. You are going to kill it, dude. You're absolutely going to kill it, bro. I will be keeping you in my prayers, but I know that you are going to absolutely rock that shit, dude. You got this, brother. You absolutely got this. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. I'm starting my new job Monday. You got a second phase interview tomorrow. Let's go. Let's absolutely go, gentlemen. Let's do this. Which... headed to a doctor's appointment. I hope everything is well with you. Drive safe. I actually have a doctor's, that actually reminds me. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow as well. So stream's probably going to be late tomorrow, but we are going to have a stream tomorrow. I can't say how late it's going to be, but it shouldn't be too late. It shouldn't be too late, but it probably will be late. So just a heads up, but we are going to have a stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow is going to be our last daytime stream, at least for a month or two. I start the training for my new job on Monday, the 17th. And that training is going to be all day. And I have to drive like an hour and a half away each way to get to the training. So for this first month of training, streams are going to be a little rough. We are going to do some evening streams, probably Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'm also going to try and start doing Sunday streams now as well. But yeah, just a heads up, just a heads up. So for like the first month, streams are definitely going to be in the evenings. They might be a little bit shorter, maybe not 4 hours, maybe like 2 or 3. But we're definitely gonna play and stream because I'm gonna be fucking commuting like 3 hours a day and going through some work training, which is never, really fun. So I'm definitely gonna want to be, blowing off some steam when I get home. So we're definitely gonna be on. We're definitely gonna be streaming. But the schedule is going to be changing dramatically. For anybody who watches at work or whatever and isn't going to be able to make it to evening streams, I totally understand. Just make it when you can and keep in touch in Discord. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. This core group here is an important group. So we'll figure it out. We'll sort it out. But yeah, just a heads up, that's happening. And tomorrow's stream is going to be late. So yeah, heads up on that. All getting jobs in adulting. Gross. I know, bro. I know it is gross. It is gross. It sucks. It really does suck. But it's sorely needed. My wife is still looking. It's hard out here for a pimp, bro. It's hard out here. Like, oh man, I hope she finds something soon too, because we both need to be working again. Like, it's been for like the last 2 years. Only one of us really has ever been able to have a job at once. And back when her and I were both working full time, we were doing pretty well and we were able to put together some savings. But over the last 2 years, we've just been slowly going through that, because one of us isn't working, the other one is, and savings is what we've been using to make up that slack. And now we're like getting to a point where that buffer is like gone. So couldn't have come soon enough. It couldn't have come soon enough. And hopefully she finds something too. So, but yeah, I mean, it's good news though. Adulting does, man, brother, you are like not kidding, by the way. Just like sidebar. Adulting in the modern world, it's like intentionally designed to be as soul crushing and as stressful as possible. I believe that. I believe that. Like, maybe call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever if you want. But I believe that like I don't know, like the 9 to 5 structure and the bureaucracy and overhead of managing bills and subscriptions and all of the other like permits and licenses and everything else that you need to constantly juggle, manage, and have looming over your head as a person trying to survive in 2026 society, I feel is intentionally designed to be as exhausting, as confusing, as soul crushing, and just as exasperating as possible. And it's designed like that, like to keep us busy dealing with that so that we don't have time to like poke our heads up above water, look around, and really take in just how much we're being screwed. 55, whoever that is with the Russian Cyrillic characters. Type 55 in the chat one more time, bro, and I'm just gonna ban you. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. I don't care. Speak English or don't speak. But don't keep typing 55 in the chat. Battle! It is insane. It is, bro. I have 3 diplomas, Jesus Christ. I have 3 diplomas, a Bronze Star, 1 publication, and I've been driving the struggle bus for over 560 days. Bro, what the fuck? How is a guy like, listen, man, that's another thing, dude. Like, not to like get up on my high horse, right? But 3 diplomas, a fucking Bronze Star, like a literal like war hero, like my family, right? We're a military family. And I see it all the time, dude. Like, you join the military and you go and you live the very best version of yourself, right? You go and you spend time being as the best version of who you could ever possibly be. And it's incredible and it's amazing. And then one day they open the door and you walk out. Right, to varying different degrees. Like, you can, you can take a job, you can, stay in for a long time. But if you deploy, it's especially bad, because deployment is one of those things where, even though it can be awful, you're pushed to be the best version of yourself. And you go and you make all of these sacrifices, right? You push yourself to be the very best you that you can be. You lay all of that shit on the line voluntarily, right? Voluntarily, to go and serve the greater good of your country, what, blah, blah, like whatever that whole spiel is, right? And then like one day it's just over and you're unemployed. Like, what? Like, how is that fucking possible, bro? Like, how is that possible? That should never happen. Never happen. First and foremost. Secondly, even without that, the fact that there are so many people out there, bro, look, man, people out there with, like you, with diplomas and not even a Bronze Star, right? Who can't get jobs at the Dollar General right now. Like, how did we get here? It's crazy, bro. I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much because when I start getting into politics, it's like I try and stay away from that stuff on the channel. But you know, it's insane, man. It's insane. The state of our society, the way that the people in charge lean on like the middle class, the backbone of society so hard, and we're just expected to carry that weight and we get nothing in return. Can't even find jobs. Like, it's insane, bro. It's legitimately insane. You are too young to retire though, man. You're like my age, dude. Yeah, you get bored retired, bro. You get bored. You got to have something, you know? You motivate the shit out of me. I don't know why, but I'm glad to hear it, bro. Keep going. You're the man your parents envision. Hey, thank you, bro. That's a hell of a thing to say, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, bro. I think there's a lot that I don't live up to, and a lot of ways that I could be better. A lot of ways that I could be better, but I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, bro. And I'm glad to hear it, man. That's what we're here for. You know, we're friends. We're here to support each other, hold each other up when we need to hold each other up. You know, hold each other accountable when we need to hold each other accountable. But you know, that's what we're here for, man. So I'm glad to hear it, bro. Sanchez, oh, I love you too, brother. I love you too, bro. Happy Thursday. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Happy Thursday, man. I love you too. Are you feeling better? How's the Switch 2 treating you, by the way? Are you still in the hospital? Literally had this conversation with my lady this morning. She works in the medical field, and I'm basically retired/disabled, but your stream has helped me so much. Bro, man, I don't know what I could possibly be doing to actually be helpful to anyone, but I do really appreciate that. And I'm really glad to hear that because, like, I've told you guys this 100 times, but this stream has done so much for me. So much. Like, you guys, like, I think you guys have a little bit more of the backstory now than you probably did a couple of months ago in terms of like what's going on in my world and personal life. You probably have at least a pretty good outline of all that. And so you can imagine, you know, that things have been not things have been not like so smooth, right? For the last couple of years, it's been a constant struggle, really. And yeah, this stream for me has been it's been a respite. It's been an oasis in the desert. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really has. Like, when I tell you guys that I look forward to it every day, I really, really do. And that's why, like, we were talking, I don't know, we were saying something like last week or whatever, and we were talking about the stream, the schedule changing, and Cryptic was like, you know, just like when you start your job, don't burn yourself out. And I was like, bro, like, this is the one thing that doesn't burn me out. Like, no matter what is going on in my life, this is something that I'm going to find time for because it is such a huge benefit to me being able to get on here and just spend time with you guys every day. Like, it's been huge, bro. So I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm really glad to hear that. You're real. That's why. I mean, I try, bro. You know, I try and just, you know, fucking be me, I guess. 6, what is up, my dude? Happy Thursday, bro. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Has been an oasis for me too, bro. For me too. It really has been an oasis. And I plan on continuing to do it for, I don't see stopping anytime soon. Like, I've gotten to the point now where, like, you know, it's just natural. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels natural to turn this camera on and to start the stream. Like, it isn't even a thing that I have to think about now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just become an extension of like the stuff that I do, like as natural as you know, like freaking breathing or something. It just happens. So yeah, man, I plan on doing it. Switch 2 is amazing. I'm glad to hear it, bro. You're playing Tears of the Kingdom, right? Did you start with Tears of the Kingdom? Those games are fantastic, by the way. Are you still in the hospital, bro, or did you get out of the hospital yet? And how are you feeling? 6, you're the GOAT. Hey, thank you, brother. You are the GOAT. You are the GOATs. You guys are literally like, I mean, I really do appreciate like all of the love. I really, really do sincerely appreciate it. But you guys are what make this stream like worth like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys are what bring the value to this stream. Like, just FYI, it's certainly not me. I work 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's a rough shift, bro. My dad, when I was, I guess like 10, 11, 12-ish, like that range for those few years, he worked swing shifts. So he would work, it was 11 to 7 one week, and then it would be, I think 3 to 11 another week, and then it would be 6 to 3 another week. So there were like 3 different shifts, and they would alternate throughout the month. And that shit was brutal. Even as like a kid, I understood like how difficult that was, man. That's a rough shift, dude. I work 10 to 6 a.m. usually, so later streams work for my... Oh, that's good to hear. I usually pop on when I wake up quick to show support and give your viewers my... Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Stand by you shoulder to shoulder. I appreciate that, my brother. I really do. I really do. Well, I mean, that's good news then. What's up, Cryptic? Good morning, bro. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well. I also work swing the same way, but we trade shifts so we can stay on a schedule. Yeah, that's good. Like honestly, I think like even though the overnight shift is a tough shift, I worked for like a year and a half, 2 years, I worked in the receiving section at a Walmart. So you know the trucks would come in and we would unload the trucks, put all the stuff on pallets, and then we would drag those pallets out and stock the shelves. And of course, so that happened overnight. So I worked that shift. It was what was that? That was a really weird shift. It started at 7 p.m. and ran to 3 a.m. So it's a really weird shift. Really weird shift. But I worked that for like it's like 18 months, 2 years, something like that. It was a decent little stretch. And I'll tell you, man, like it was rough at first, but once I got used to it, like I realized because like there were like during that time there were a couple different periods where I got the opportunity to like pick up a day shift or something here and there. And whenever I would pick up those different shifts and interrupt that schedule, I always found that that was much more difficult for me than just doing the late shift that I was used to. Like if you can just stick to one, it's much easier than doing the swing. The swing is brutal, man. I don't think anybody should have to do swing shifts. Like at all. I feel like that's just undue stress, man. Like you know what I mean? Like it just seems like adding extra stress that's unnecessary. I'm still here fighting and I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. That is what's up, my dude. Well, I'm glad to hear you at least got something to do. And I hope you're getting through it, bro. I hope you're getting through it. A couple days in the hospital, like, you know, I'm praying for you, bro. You know, we don't need to get into it, but I think that we all know that if you're still there, then it's probably worth keeping you in our thoughts and prayers. So we'll definitely be doing that. I know I will. I know I will. For sure. No, you're the goat. You inspire people, man. Thank you for that, bro. I don't know how or why, but like I legitimately appreciate that. You're one of the reasons I got back streaming and doing content again. That's fucking awesome, man. That is awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Like every time I don't get asked this often, but I've been asked like a couple times. I've had people like pop in and ask me about making content. And like anytime somebody asks me like about making content, like I've been thinking about making content, should I try it? Or like what's the best way to get started making content or whatever? Like my answer is always just do it. It's like it's certain I think it's not for everybody. I'll say that much. It's definitely not for everybody. But I think it's worth anybody giving it a try at least if you are have ever even had an interest or a thought because it can be it's like it can be one of the most rewarding and also one of the most brutal things that you could voluntarily do for yourself. But if you can kind of learn that like the brutal side of it, which is like, you know, like the things that some people will say, like if you can learn to just realize that none of that stuff matters, let all that stuff roll off your back, the reward that you can get from it, just being able to like be a part of a community that you care about and to be able to like feel like you're contributing your voice and to be able to engage with people who are passionate about the same things that you engage in or that you're passionate about. I don't know, man. It's incredibly rewarding. It's a really, really cool thing. It's like one of those things for all of the crazy shit that technology has introduced into our lives. This is one of the truly amazing miracles of modern technology. There was a you guys probably know who this guy is. He kind of like went off the deep end, but Boogie2988. You guys remember him? I used to love him back in the day, man. I used to love him back in the day because I thought it turns out that well, I don't even know if that's true. I think like maybe he just has got some issues or I don't know. But I used to love him back in the day because he was just like this down to earth dude who would just talk about stuff that he cared about, right? And I really loved him. But the way that he would open all of his videos is he would say it was something like Boogie2988 coming at you once again live through the power of the internet. And that like that opening line always resonated with me. Like for him maybe it was just something that he said, but for me it like it always resonated, man. Like the power of the internet. The fact that we have the ability to do this, the fact that we have the ability to reach out and communicate with each other in real time with people who we would never have the opportunity to communicate with without this. Not only can we like simply communicate, we can like develop meaningful relationships. We can learn from each other. We can like empower each other and support each other and develop like real meaningful relationships through the power of this technology. And there truly is power in that, man. There truly is power in that. And I think it's worth capitalizing on that if you can or if you're interested in doing, man. I really, really do. I really do. Like I said, it's certainly not for everyone. Certainly not for everyone. But it's worth it. It's worth it for those people who I think are interested in it. Your wife was on late game. She always is, bro. She always is. Was going to see if she built, but I got busy upgrading my own. I know, man. I get fuck. Yo, by the way, I'm thinking of starting a second base today. I don't know. We'll think about it. Ever since his divorce and money issues, or yeah, he did, man. He changed dramatically and he did. He lost his way. He did, man. Like some people I've heard say that like he was never like it was always an act, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that he was being his authentic self. And I think that like the divorce and all that stuff that happened to him, I think part of it was like self-induced, but it was like a self-induced spiral. Like one thing happened and instead of being able to recover, he like went into like this like offensive mode and would just make it worse. And that just kept happening over and over and over again. It's a really tragic story, man. It really is tragic what happened to him, what he did to himself. Like I don't want to say what happened to him because he certainly holds a significant amount of responsibility in that. But it is tragic, man. It really is. Because I think he legitimately did have, you know, not the easiest life, you know, up to that point where he kind of got famous on the internet. So he certainly had some baggage and stuff that he was carrying around. And that shit ain't always easy to carry around. And any one of us, you know, like it's really easy to judge somebody when it's easy to see them from the outside, right? Like somebody like him who becomes really famous on the internet, everybody can look at you. It's like you're in a fishbowl. And it's really easy to judge, you know? It's really easy to judge and say, "Oh, you shouldn't have said this and you shouldn't have did this and you handled this wrong." Like it's really easy to do from the outside. But if you try and put yourself in that situation, like any one of us reacts poorly in many different ways every day. The difference is we don't have a camera on us when it happens, right? It's not recorded for eternity and shared across the world instantaneously, you know? So it's easy to judge, but we all make mistakes. We all do stupid shit. We all say things that we wish that we hadn't, you know? Say things that we don't mean out of, you know, anger or hurt or whatever. Like shit happens, man. Shit happens. And it's easy to judge somebody when there's a spotlight on them. But remember, I think, or I think it's often prudent to remember that it is often that spotlight that, you know, makes things especially difficult. I used to stream a couple years back. I used to stream Siege and do content on Siege, but then I got burned out. Yeah, that can happen. And stopped. But see, your energy and your drive put me right back on track to do content and streaming. That's fucking amazing, man. I'm so glad to hear that, bro. I don't know if I'm subbed to you on YouTube, but I didn't realize you make content. So I absolutely will sub to you on YouTube, by the way. That's awesome, dude. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. And I'll tell you what, bro, like if I can just give and like look, you know, like you know the size of my channel and stuff. This isn't like I'm not trying to say like I have like some sort of like really good like advice or something. Like I know what I'm doing, right? Cuz I don't. But just like some personal advice from somebody who also loves this. Just because you mentioned you got burnout. Like there's a line, you know, because there's a lot of work that you can put into this. But I will say this much, at least for me, this is what has worked for me up to this point, is when it comes to like all of this, like streaming and making content and doing social media and stuff. If I'm doing something that I'm feeling like it feels like work, right? Like, and it feels like I'm getting burnt out on something that I'm doing or the way that I'm doing something, that for me is an indicator that I'm not really passionate about whatever it is that I'm doing. You know what I mean? Whether it's something that I'm talking about or like whatever, or like certain types of videos that I'm making. Like I've tried a lot of different styles of like long form video and stuff on my channel. And like I'll try stuff, and sometimes like making a video, it will be really hard to make it. You know what I mean? And it'll be really difficult to get through it. And then I'll get it done and I'll post it, and I'll realize, man, that was like really hard to do. And I'll realize that it was really hard to do because I just wasn't feeling it. Whether it was what I was talking about, or maybe it was just the style of video I was doing. And if that's the case and I recognize that, I just don't do it. And just follow the things that excite you, you know? Follow the things that make you want to pour energy into them, and you will never get burnout. At least I haven't yet. And I definitely know that feeling, and I have felt it. And when I feel it, I just take that as a cue that, okay, this isn't something you're really passionate about. So just like go ahead and leave it, you know? Find something that fires you up. Find something that gets your brain going. Find something that gets you excited, and you're golden. You know what I mean? You're golden. So I don't know if that's helpful, but it's definitely, it's been something that's been helpful for me. Especially like once the kid was born and stuff, and it's like, it's really hard to find time. Like I get these 4 hours to stream, but then like outside of that, I don't really get a lot of time to do other stuff, like make content and stuff. So like, I really have to, when I do get time, I got to use it wisely and use it in a way where, I can get a lot done in a very little amount of time. And I find that when I'm doing things that I'm excited about, it's much easier for me to get a lot done very quickly, because it's like I don't have to think about it. I'm just like putting it together. Like when I make shorts, like something I've tried. Here's a really good example. Something I've tried is writing scripts. People say you got to write scripts, you know, like for your content, for your long form, for your short form. Like you got to write scripts and polish things up, and you got to have a hook, and you got to do this. And I've tried doing that, and it feels like fucking pulling teeth to me. It feels like work. So when I make shorts, like a lot of the time it's just clips from the stream, but I also, like you may have seen, I just record a lot of shorts, stuff that I'm specifically, I turn on the camera, I'm not streaming or anything. I'm just recording for a short. Never scripted. Never scripted. I just know that there's something that I want to talk about. It's because it's either pissing me off, or it's exciting, or it doesn't make sense, or whatever. But it's something that I have something to say about, because I'm, for whatever reason, I just turn the camera on and start talking. And it's so easy. But if I was to try and take that same idea and I'm like, okay, I'm going to write a script because I want this to be really good, I'll spend an hour and a half and end up with a blank page at the end, and I'll be tired and burnt out and still won't have a video. I hope that makes sense, man. I hope that makes sense. All right, so it's been a very busy morning, so I don't really have anything to talk about. I think I got like one thing though. Some shit that Jensen Huang said. Jensen Huang. Yeah. Jensen Huang. This is from Moore's Central. So Jensen Huang says that Moore's Law is dead. It's completely over. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said it years ago. You shouldn't expect chip production costs to go down. We're hitting limits now. Besides, AI is still driving astronomical demand for hardware, making consumer RTX GPUs look like a drop in the ocean. Yet NVIDIA still dominates that category without question. Will GPUs ever be truly affordable again? And who could ever deliver on that promise? TLDR, GPUs are not getting cheaper. They're not going to get cheaper. And the reason why is because the manufacturers that we are used to, who make the GPUs that we use in our machines, are no longer interested in making GPUs for us as gamers. when there are hundreds of billions of dollars, trillions of dollars to be made in AI, a couple of 100 million on consumer graphics cards just isn't appealing to them. So the hardware landscape is like truly looking just apocalyptic, man. Apocalyptic. And I don't think it's going to get better anytime soon. What we need, I think, and this kind of ties into the same thing that we've talked about in the video game space, like the actual game publishers and developers and stuff. What has been lost in the industry, across the industry as a whole, publishers, developers, hardware manufacturers, is the passion, right? NVIDIA started out as a company that made GPUs, workstation, and consumer GPUs, and they made them with passion, and they made the best ones available. Now their passion is elsewhere, money. And there's more money to be made in AI. So they're no longer interested in innovating or selling RTX GPUs to gamers. They just have no interest in it. So what we need, I think, man, is like, we just need something new. We need a shakeup, you know? And like, it feels like at this point that's like impossible, because how do you even get into the hardware business? Like, how do you get into the business of making GPUs? I don't even know if it's possible at this point. But like, that's what we need. There's an article behind this. There's a little bit more to it. So, quote of the day by NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang. Moore's Law is dead. It's completely over. Will GPUs ever be affordable again? No. The answer is no. GPUs are not going to be affordable again, at least not in the near to medium term future. The line was drawn years ago. Moore's Law evaporates while AI demand soars and consumers are left paying the price, as we always are. Always left to carry the burden. Mourning the concept of affordability in the custom PC building scene isn't a new trend. On the contrary, the eulogy for Moore's Law was read years ago, around when hardware like NVIDIA's high-end GeForce RTX 40 series graphics cards came with astronomical prices, and possibly even earlier than that. Moore's Law is dead. The ability for Moore's Law to deliver twice the performance at the same cost, or at the same performance and half the cost every year and a half, is over. It's completely over. Jensen Huang, 2022. If you've never heard of the term, named after Intel co-founder Gary Moore, it's a prediction, not really a law, of how computing power increases every few years by doubling transistor counts without a severe cost impact. Anyone who follows graphics cards, RAM, or storage prices knows the dream is over. And this is partly true simply because of physics, right? Essentially, the really, at least the really simple way that I understand how processing units get faster is that they get smaller and denser, essentially, right? You pack more transistors onto a smaller die, which allows more computations to be made. And the smaller die, like literally physical distance matters in the communication of those computations. And like eventually you get to a point where like things get so small and so dense that it becomes more and more difficult to make significant improvements in the process. So like part of this is just like physical law, right? And we can't really blame these manufacturers for that. But the other bigger part of it is that there is a supply and demand factor that has a significant impact on the price at the register. And the fact is, they just don't want to make these consumer grade GPUs because they would rather make components for AI data centers. And of course they would, right? But that's what I mean when I say the passion is gone. They're now just chasing the mighty dollar instead of trying to make something cool because they're interested and passionate about making something cool for the customers. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not it's true, I will never trust the guy selling the product to tell the truth about if it can be produced cheap. But that's a fucking, facts, Jeff. Facts, brother. Yeah, that's facts. Never trust the guy selling the product to tell you about why the product is priced the way that it is. Yeah, certainly never trust the guy selling the product. That's true. Ben, whoa, what is up, my dude? Happy Thursday. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. So this is the really big factor. On a more widely known subject, the demands of generative AI quickly became obvious as more models were widely adopted, and building them on local hardware is how that all gets started. Since then, our sister site, Tom's Hardware, has watched GeForce RTX 50 series GPU prices spike up by 39%. Sure, MSRP always felt like a suggestion rather than a rule with GPUs, but it's getting worse. Here is a GeForce RTX 5070 12 gigabyte. This is a 5070. This is like the mid-range option. $839. Bro, when we talk about being priced out of the hobby, this is what we're talking about. $839 for a mid-range GPU. I've got a 4070 in my machine right now. This is supposed to be the enthusiast option. The one that gives you more performance than like the baseline model, but that is still affordable enough that somebody who is an enthusiast and wants to spend a little bit more money and gets a little bit more performance can still afford it before you get into like the 80 and 90 series, which are astronomically more expensive. This is the enthusiast option, almost $1,000 for a single component. And that's because they don't want to sell you this anymore. That's the important thing to take away from this, is that NVIDIA no longer wants to sell you this graphics card. They don't care that the mid-range GPU is selling for nearly $1,000 because they don't want you to buy it. They don't. If demand goes down enough, then they can simply quit making them without the PR disaster of them just pulling out of the GPU market while there's still demand. Because rest assured, there are probably conversations in NVIDIA every day about whether or not they should pull out of the consumer GPU market. One of the main reasons that they don't is because Jensen Huang says that the RTX cards are basically advertisements for NVIDIA's technology that they sell to AI. But rest assured, the value of that advertisement is being assessed on a regular basis. And if they ever get to a point where they feel like, okay, we can pull out of consumer GPUs at this point, it doesn't even matter that we upset the PC gamers because the money we make from them is insignificant and we're not really getting any benefit from selling RTX cards anymore in terms of our AI technologies because everybody's already buying our AI technologies. When that day comes, they will simply stop making the cards. So they don't care if you buy this. As it stands, encouraging novices to build their first custom Windows rig is particularly difficult because it usually means settling for the absolute bare bones entry-level GPU to stand a chance of keeping your build under $1,500. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. As it stands, encouraging novices to build their first custom Windows rig is particularly difficult because it usually means settling for the absolute bare bones entry-level GPU to stand a chance of keeping your build under $1,500. Like, how do you recommend to a friend that they build a gaming rig right now? How do you do that? You know, it's hard, man. It's hard to recommend buying a console because they're way overpriced. It's hard to recommend buying a Steam machine, unfortunately, because it's way overpriced. And it's hard to recommend building your own rig because unless they're comfortable with being patient, buying used parts, and taking potentially months to assemble those parts while you search for good deals on the used market, building a decent rig for under $1,500 right now is basically impossible if you're buying at retail, which is bananas. It's a damn shame, man. And they don't care because what they want to push this industry towards is streaming. Streaming everything. Stream your games, stream your movies, stream your music. Stream it all through those AI data centers. That's what they all want. Yeah. Anyway, it's a damn shame, man. AI is just the worst thing ever. I agree. I absolutely agree. And I agree, like, for a couple of different reasons. For one, because there is no benefit to us as like normal individual people in the marketplace. Like there's no product that AI enables that's really valuable to us as just normal people. There's nothing that makes our lives a whole lot easier. There's nothing that improves anything in substantial, significant ways. Like there's nothing that AI has to offer the normal individual, right? Nothing. Nothing at all. And then on the other side of it is the thing that AI is truly about, what it's really being built for: surveillance and control. Right? So it's like, for the normal person, their AI offers nothing but like heartache and pain. AI truly is awful. And it's the herald of the dystopian future that people like Orwell and Huxley warned us about. It really is. That like might sound crazy or extreme, but it's the truth. AI is the herald of that dystopian future that Huxley and Orwell warned us about. It's what's going to enable Big Brother. You know, like 1984, 20 years ago, you read that and Big Brother seemed crazy to have that kind of surveillance and control over people's lives. AI enables that with ease. AI can do things that Big Brother could only dream of. That AI infrastructure is going to make Orwell's Big Brother look like the light version. If you haven't seen, motherboard prices are starting to spike too. Jesus, no, I haven't seen that. To add, Windows OS prices are going up 7 to 10% for OEMs. Jesus, which is causing pre-built systems to go up even more than they have done so already. I feel the NVIDIA money circle is purposely causing this to make a harder push of virtual compute. I agree. I agree. Yeah, that NVIDIA money circle touches like every aspect of the industry, right? So of course they're going to collude to drive up prices on every individual component to make owning your own compute essentially unattainable for normal people so that they can then offer a subscription service to stream everything from a data center. Yeah, I agree, man. They are literally only going after profits. That's right. That's the only thing they care about. They could have easily taken money and split the company into commercial grade and industrial grade facilities. 1000%. Built another compound and added on to it. Absolutely. Like, with the money that they're making, it would be so easy to just split off the consumer products division into its own, like, just call it NVIDIA RTX. You know, like a side offshoot of NVIDIA, and just keep that business going because you have customers in that space that you actually care about. The problem is they don't care. And that's what we've talked about over and over again, right? The passion, the core motivation, the core motivation in not only the gaming space, but just like corporate business in general, Wall Street, the executive locusts. The core motivation is money only. There is nobody making a product simply because they want to make something great that solves a problem, fills a hole, does something useful. That doesn't exist anymore. It's money only. And that's why everything's getting worse. From GPUs to video games to everything. Everything. The greatest invention in mankind is the internet. The second greatest invention is absolutely AI. There are so many other industries that this is useful for on a day-to-day basis. Mental health, legal assistance, marital counseling, medical advice, educational benefits for all levels, cooking, shopping, personal finance, personal training, writing assistant, better decision-making, DIY, so much more. I could not disagree more, Battle. I don't know if you're being like facetious or not, but I couldn't disagree more. I couldn't disagree more. The only thing that AI does, at least in its current iteration, is it takes things and ideas that have already been created by humans, and then it remixes those things into worse versions of themselves. So yeah, I couldn't disagree more. I agree on the internet. The internet has been a great invention for all of its woes and for, like, you know, all of the, there are that, like with anything that is truly powerful, there are extremely consequential upsides and extremely consequential downsides. And the internet has both. But at the end of the day, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream, that power of the internet, what the internet enables is truly incredible. I couldn't disagree more, though, when it comes to AI. Couldn't disagree more. AI doesn't create anything on its own. It is only able to steal from individuals and then use that stolen information to remix it into an inferior version of itself and then serve that up to individuals. So yeah, I disagree, bro. I disagree. Especially mental health, marital counseling. Medical advice. Now, don't get me wrong, right? There are uses for AI, absolutely. In many industries, there are definitely uses for AI. Like for instance, the medical field is one where AI can be especially powerful and useful. You know, when it comes to like feeding AI like x-rays and CAT scans and stuff like that. It can very quickly identify things that may be very difficult for humans to find, but the thing to keep in mind is that because AI is only ever going off of pre-existing data created by humans, especially in fields where it really matters, like the medical field, you absolutely then need to have real people go back and check the AI's work. So in some instances, AI can give like doctors, for example, a really good head start and show them some things to look at. And they can then confirm that it's either right about this or maybe it's wrong about that, etc. Same thing with coding, right? AI, one of the first really big uses for it was that developers were using it to create code. And then we learned that the code that it was creating is absolute dog shit. And developers were spending more time going back and fixing and correcting that AI generated code than they would have spent simply writing the code themselves in the first place. And of course, it will get better and will offer, like truly, will be a legitimately useful tool for some of these things. And it can be, we've talked about, I've admitted this on many occasions, it can be a legitimately useful tool in a lot of different industries. But I'm talking about for the normal person in your everyday life. I don't think that it has much to offer at all. Your complaint was that it wasn't beneficial for the common man. Those are all direct examples of better modern society. You gave no counterpoints to each, just rejecting overchange. Yeah, I mean, I think I probably agree with you on some of that stuff for sure. And like I just addressed, I think that it can certainly be a beneficial tool in a lot of different industries, right? Like the medical industry is a really good example where AI can be exceptionally powerful if used correctly. I don't think it's quite gotten to that point yet. In most cases, it's still pretty prone prone to mistakes. But certainly, you know, that could be beneficial to normal people if you can go to the doctor and get a better diagnosis for sure. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'll give you that. It opens doors and windows for people that can't understand those complex problems. Financial benefits alone, like starting a budget, the medical advantages are exploding. Opens doors for is this Fortnite? No. No. What's up, Kepper? I don't play Fortnite, bro. It opens doors and windows for people that can't understand those complex problems. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Financial benefits alone, like starting a budget, the medical advantages are exploding. I mean, I guess, sure. Like if you could maybe feed your financials into AI and yeah, I guess get a budget back out of it. Or you could like ask a friend to help you make a budget. That's the issue. It's profit over substance and creativity, the death of art. It's really sad. Yeah, 100%. The corporatization of like everything is I don't know. It's just a shame, man. Let's not forget you're only exposed to the public version of AI. That's true. The bigger systems are far beyond what that offers and will become available to us one day. I guess, like my big thing is I think that I would concede that those are all really good points, for sure. Yeah. Like, and like when it comes to like just offering something to people through being used as a tool in different industries and being applied well, absolutely. I can agree with that. There are benefits, and it can be a very powerful tool. I think that for the most part, the implementations that we have seen in industry have mostly fallen flat. The potential in the medical industry, I think, is incredible. However, I'm not like honestly, I'm not aware of any truly significant like actual contributions or breakthroughs that it's made. I know that the potential that's talked about is really significant. But all of that aside, I would say that I think my biggest issue with AI is that the downsides far outweigh those benefits, at least in the way that it is being pursued right now, right? At least in the way it's being pursued right now. I think the downsides far outweigh the benefits. Flock cameras. I mean, like, look, man, surveillance, control, profiling, invasions, like zero privacy, violations of several constitutional rights, not to mention just like the physical downsides of these data centers. Like we've all probably seen the examples of these data centers being built in small towns in the so-called flyover states, right? Where people who have lived in these towns for generations are now being forced to live next to these huge data centers that are causing noise pollution, air pollution, water pollution, driving up energy prices, driving up utility costs, killing animals, farm animals dying and going crazy from the noise alone. Like, if that's the future that AI is offering, I'm just not interested, bro. I'm just not interested. Find a better way to do it. Like, find a better way to do it. Again, like just the simple fact that the costs of these data centers, as always, are being passed down to the individual. People are paying higher energy prices because data centers need more power. People aren't able to water their lawns, feed their cattle because data centers are using water. People's wells are going dry because data centers are using all the water. Just no. I'm not okay with that, I'm just not okay with that. And all of this is happening, and the people that it's happening to have no recourse. They have no say in the matter because there's so much money involved that it supersedes their wants and needs. And I'm not okay with that, bro. Like, if that's the future that AI is offering, a future in which everything that I do is recorded and cataloged everywhere that I go, every purchase that I make, every book that I read, every movie that I watch, every video game that I play, everything is surveilled, recorded, and cataloged 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. so that a profile can be attached to me and who I am, so that I can be monitored, I can be sold to, I can be restricted in my commerce and travel based on my activities, habits, purchases, interests. Sorry, you already bought 1,000 rounds of ammunition. And that was less than 6 months ago. You can't buy any more right now. Like, I'm not interested in that, bro. I'm just not interested in that. Benwo says, I don't know how anyone can support and defend AI. It's never been needed, nor is it needed now. Madness. Yeah, I mean, like, I get the points that Battle's making. My children literally daily get better advice for their academics. I disagree. Like, there are studies that show the impact that AI is actually having, not only AI, but just electronics in general. Like, since the institution of electronics in the classroom, the general IQ and learning rate of children has gone on a steep decline. AI has had a huge negative impact on learning. I disagree with that one just outright. Yeah, I disagree with that one, bro. If you think that this is the first time in your life that everything hasn't been monitored and recorded, you're delusional. Now, I don't think that, but I don't want it to get worse. They've been tracking people's movements and spending habits and health for 50 years. Yeah, and I like AI makes it so much easier to do, and it enables them to do it in a much more robust and complete fashion. And that's what it's really being built for. Like, if you want to talk about delusion, if you think that AI is being built so that you can get a better cancer treatment, then you're delusional, bro. Like, you know, it's not being built for that. That might be a side effect, maybe, maybe it can be helpful in some, some of those cases for sure. But that's certainly not why it's being built. And you know that. We both know that. Yeah, education has definitely not benefited from AI. It's apparently had a pretty substantial negative impact. And technology in general, since computers and tablets and stuff have become like regular staples in the classroom, it's apparently had a pretty substantial negative impact on children's like ability to learn and retain information, pay attention, stay on task. Like, apparently technology's had a pretty harsh effect on the classroom, at least according to some studies. I mean, I'm not a teacher, so like I don't have any firsthand experience. But from what I have heard, technology in general and AI has just kind of exacerbated that issue, because it's become the kind of thing where, like, especially like in high school and college, kids are just using AI for research now. Like, they don't even have the ability to do research on their own because AI just does it for them, right? Like, maybe you could argue that that makes the information more readily available, but I would argue that that just makes them more incompetent. And if then that tool is not available for whatever reason, then they don't have the skills and the competence to do those things and to like acquire information on their own, Like, you got to be careful, right? You got to be careful because there's like, and I think like the other side of that too, like there's certain arguments to be made that like calculators, for example, like maybe you could say that, oh, well, calculators made it so that people can't do math, right? Um, and so like Though I do think that that's probably true in some part. Also, calculators are a common tool. And like, when are you not going to have access to a calculator, right? So you might say, well, that's fine because AI is just going to be available to them. But there's like a whole host. There's a whole host of like skills and like associated like problem solving techniques and stuff like that that like goes along with that are applicable in life in general that you're kind of shortcutting and that they're not getting by relying on some of these tools to do all these things for them, you know? So I don't know, I guess like with anything, you know, yeah, I don't know, man. You got to weigh the pros and cons, I guess. Is it true that generative AI is being used in the new Tomb Raider? If so, I'm sorry, but I'm not buying it. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that generative AI is pretty commonly being used in video game development, like kind of across the board. And I would say this much. Like one, I totally get where you're coming from. I totally get where you're coming from, and that's a valid criticism and a valid reaction. But I would say that what's more important is kind of like how it's being used. Because as Battle is arguing, AI can be an effective tool for a lot of different things, right? Now, we can talk about how and why it's an effective tool. But like, AI can be an effective tool for quickly developing concepts and ideas in art, right? And so, like, if you've got like an art team that's working on a video game and they can more quickly develop and visualize ideas so that they can find things that are really good or work really well. And if that enables them to come to better conclusions, which they can then take and then go create real art using their skills, and that real art that's been created by artists is what ends up in the end product, then it's like, okay, maybe that's acceptable, right? Maybe it isn't. I don't know. It's a personal call. But like, that's like, those are the things that I would consider. Now, I mean, the other side of that is that, like, why is AI able to quickly generate concepts and ideas in art? Well, it's because it is stolen art from real artists. And that's why, right? So there's that whole side of it, which, you know, maybe that, maybe that just precludes, maybe that just precludes you being able to excuse any usefulness at all. I don't know, because that's certainly a thing. That is certainly a thing. Like, the only thing that makes AI work is, you know, that it is built on stolen ideas, art, and information created by humans. But, you know, I don't know. Like, that's at this point, what do you do about that, you know? You can't like put the lid back on that Pandora's box, that's for sure. I can't have this debate on a 5-minute delay. I didn't know you were on a 5-minute delay. It shouldn't be a 5-minute delay. It should be close to real time. It's frustrating. You're skating over solid points and citing invisible studies. My children learned algebraic equations in Microsoft. Is that MS? Microsoft? That's insane to think other. We're not talking about electronics in the classroom. That's not the topic at hand. They use these tools to expand their knowledge from home. Public schools teach one way. We're talking collegiately. I understand that point. When you look at the RE engine, for example, and because of how good that is, it's as a base tool, the games don't suffer for it. Brilliant engine. The Resident Evil engine is amazing. I agree. I agree. Um, my children learned algebraic equations in Microsoft. That's insane to think other. I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, I am citing individual studies, but like, you're also citing personal anecdotal evidence. Like, look, man, I think, like, one thing, I think you're right that to just excuse it wholesale is a short-sighted thing to do. But I also think buying into it wholesale is a short-sighted thing to do as well. Um, it is an incredibly powerful technology. And just like what we talked about with the internet, to excuse all of the many downsides. Like, listen, bro, like, here's like to say that, oh, if you think that you aren't being surveilled, you're delusional. Like, brother, do two wrongs make a right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get that, you know? That's like saying just because I already pissed in your cornflakes, so why don't you let me shit in your coffee? You're already drinking piss. Like, I'm good, bro. You know? I'm good. I don't want the shit too, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't get that, man. I don't get that. And I think to skate over like the real world damage that AI and like technology in general, we are talking about technology in classrooms because we're talking about AI in classrooms, right? So it's a bigger subject and we need to consider the whole. So yes, we are talking about that. That's like I would first argue that. Um and if your kids learned algebraic equations in Microsoft, like that's cool, man. That's awesome. I'm glad they were able to learn that. But like you're acting as if they couldn't also learn that in a YouTube video, right? And then completely ignoring all of the negatives that we talked about when it comes to what AI has been doing in the academic space. There are real negative downsides, right? And I will concede that there are certainly positives. But to just ignore the negatives outright, I think is just as short-sighted as me dismissing it outright, right? That was certainly a short-sighted thing to do. I think ignoring the negatives is just as short-sighted. Oh, middle school. I saw MS and thought Microsoft, bro. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Stolen art is awesome. So any portrait after what? The Mona Lisa is now stolen art. Brother, that is come on, bro. You're better than that. You're better than that. Come on, man. Absolutely everything is inspired by something else. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. AI isn't a human though, man. You know? Like AI isn't a person. AI isn't a person. It's literally taking pieces of things that people have created and like assembling it together into something else. And not only is it doing that, like that's one thing, right? Like we can say, okay, like that's pretty impressive, sure. But it's doing that with stuff that has been stolen from people who have made it with their own hands and like make a living making this stuff. And it's being stolen from them so that it can be fed into this thing that can then generate that same stuff, essentially making what they have spent their lives, the craft that they have spent their lives perfecting so that they could make a living on it, making that completely obsolete. Right? Which is like, damn. You know, that's like, um, like as somebody who works in technology, right? I have on multiple occasions, I have trained the offshore contractors taking my job. That's shitty. And it sucks. And this is essentially the same thing, right? And like, I just like, I don't think that's super cool, man. Like, I don't think that's super great, bro. You know, that's my point. I don't think that's amazing. I don't think that's like incredibly impressive. You know what I mean? I can appreciate that there's a middle ground, but I'm still of the opinion that it's doing far more damage than good. I'm of the same opinion. I'm of the same opinion. I think that the cons, at least like from what I have seen, and like granted, man, like I'm not, you know, I'm just some dumb guy on the internet who plays video games. But my opinion, and that's all it is, based on my very limited knowledge, is that the cons outweigh the pros when it comes to AI, especially when I consider what this infrastructure can potentially and most definitely is going to be used for. I think the cons far outweigh the pros. And so, yeah, it's not something that I like. It's also not something that, like, I know I'm not going to make AI go away, but I'm also not going to sit here and celebrate it as mankind's savior and our hope for the future. Because I think that for everything useful that it does for us, I think there's going to be a heavy price to pay for that. I think there's going to be a heavy price to pay for that. And that's my main issue with it. You know, I think you're absolutely right, Battle. It was short-sighted to dismiss it outright. And that was not the right thing to say. And I concede a lot of the useful things that you brought up that it can do. Absolutely can be useful, and it can be, and you know, I've admitted this many times, can be a useful tool in a lot of different industries and a lot of different applications for sure. But I think the cost is too high. You know, that's kind of where I'm at with it. The way I explain consumer AI to anyone is it's a revamped version of Google with new features. It's essentially what it is. I mean, and that's the other thing. Like there's consumer AI, large language models, and then there is what consumer AI, large language models are sold as. There's the thing that they actually are, and then there's what they actually are. And what they actually are is not intelligent in any traditional way that we would call intelligence. AIs don't think, they don't come up with anything on their own. They don't have ideas. What they are is essentially very, very advanced, complicated, multidimensional databases that are able to create very complex associations between things in more dimensions than a human ever could, and then are able to predict outcomes based on those very complex associations that it creates with all of the data that it has. Which is why, like, when you type in draw me X in AI, it's able to predict what that will look like because it has a very complex database connected to all of those different ideas and words that you put into it, and then it can generate something based on that. But it doesn't do any thinking. It allows for quick research, answers, and planning. Yeah. Unfortunately, used improperly to try and replace hard work and creativity, which brings adverse effects like Killing and slowing the mind. Absolutely. It may help you learn a new skill, but so does reading a book, which was probably deleted by that consumer AI. Exactly. By not physically reading that book, you also lose out on vocabulary skills, which can damage communication. Exactly. That's a much better way to explain what I'm trying to explain. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that 100%, Cryptic. Right? I agree with that 100%. Like, it can help you, it can give you a really fantastic summary of a book and its ideas, or a movie and its ideas. It can help you learn a new skill or whatever very, very quickly. But there are also a lot of things lost in doing so. And Sanchizzle says AI is hot dog water. I agree, bro. Like, in general, I do, man. Like, again, like, I think it has some, and I think when applied in some areas, like, I think the medical example is a really good example, Battle, where AI might be able to do some, like, some really, really beneficial stuff for people if and when applied correctly to that field. So yeah, for sure. But I think in general, the cost associated with that, it just is immense, is immense. AI is a company, and under our laws, it has the same rights as a person. You're treading on heavily litigated topics. Yeah, well, like, just because a thing is true, does that make it right? Like, companies should not have the same rights as an individual, first and foremost. I disagree with I disagree with that idea outright. I reject that idea completely. Though it may be true. Just like, I mean, there are, like, you know, just because something is a law doesn't make it moral, right? Gotta respect everyone's opinion at the end of the day, for sure. But I'm with you on this one, Husk. I have to say, yeah, bro, like 100%. I respect the opinions. I respect Battle. I totally respect your opinion, bro. But I do disagree. I'm gonna say that I do still disagree. And I think, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, my biggest contention is that the cost is just too high. The cost is just too high. And not only is the cost too high, but we are being forced to pay it without recourse or option. And I fundamentally disagree with that. I've never heard a single person defend it in any way until today. I've heard people defend it, but yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, look, like, different perspectives, you know? Different perspectives, bro. But conversations like this are good because it's so easy to get entrenched. It's so easy to get entrenched in your own ideas if they're never challenged, you know? And like, I have to say that like, Battle challenging the things that I was saying, you know, certainly makes me rethink how cavalier I should be when using language, you know? For sure. For sure. Because I think that, like, what I said and his contention with what I said was absolutely correct. You know? And I think that what I said was fundamentally untrue. Right? So it was good for me to be challenged on that, because I should be more mindful of the words that I use and the things that I say when I'm talking about things, right? Because I have a fucking camera in front of me, you know? So I should be more mindful of that. So it's good to be challenged. But yeah, I do fundamentally disagree still. I am not convinced. And I'm also not convinced um, that a lot of the things that you mentioned, Battle, are nearly as beneficial as you're just like describing them. Because I think up to this point, there's a lot of there's a lot of talked about potential when it comes to like AI's application in a lot of different fields and to a lot of different problems. But I think we have really yet to see like the fruits of that potential in many meaningful ways, you know? Yeah, for sure, man. Like if we all agreed with each other all the time, then we wouldn't be very interesting, right? Like we wouldn't be very interesting. Yeah, like my wife and I, boy, oh boy, you want to talk about people who disagree. I sometimes wonder what we do agree on, but you know, it works because she calls me on my bullshit. I don't call her on hers because I'm not stupid, but you know what I mean? Like she calls me on mine and it's helpful. All right, you know what? I'm gonna start this up and I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick before we start because Battle, I am drinking a lot more water. Thank you very much for that. You see that? I've already been through 2 of these today. BT dubs. So I am drinking a lot more water. And I'm working on this too. That's coming a little bit slower, but we do have the water. All right, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom before we get started. Oh, my stupid fucking Stream Deck. I'm not even going to talk about that. Doesn't work anymore, so that's really pissing me off today. All right, I'll be right back, gents. Also, quick side note before we move on. Because Battle, you mentioned AI is a company, and under our laws, it has the same rights as a person. In reference to like whether or not all of the information and data that AI has been stolen and fed into AI and used to create derivative works, like whether or not, because AI is a company, has the same rights of person, that can be viewed as just inspiration, right? I think that's the argument that you're making. And I want to mention this because this one's especially important to me because hundreds of billions of dollars have been made off of these stolen works and ideas. AI isn't a company. AI is a technology. Anthropic is a company, OpenAI is a company, Google's a company, X is a company, etc. But AI is a technology. AI is a technology. And those companies, regardless of, whether or not they can be treated as a person, intellectual property rights still exist. And so, just as you mentioned Mona Lisa, I can look at Mona Lisa and I can take inspiration from that, and I can maybe even paint my own version of Mona Lisa or whatever. I can't steal Mona Lisa and like call it mine and say that I was simply inspired by it. I can't steal Pikachu, create a cartoon with him, and call it inspiration, because intellectual property rights still exist. But more importantly, AI is just a technology. A shitty one. So, Cryptic, after seeing your base yesterday, like, I'm seriously considering... I didn't even realize until yesterday... Oh, look, there's Cryptic. I didn't even realize until yesterday that, I can build a second base now. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I just start a new one. What's up, buddy? Nice freaking spacesuit you got there. The hell have you been up to? Oh, I got some eggs to check, by the way. First, let's check. We've got the other giant dragon egg that you gave me. We can check. So let's check this. Jormuntide with Stronghold Strategist. What's that? So we got a Jormuntide with Stronghold Strategist. So what's that? Stronghold Strategist. 10% increase in player defense. Nice. Hard skin, defense plus 10, and easy going. Active skill cooldown extension. All right, let's check our other other breeding egg. See what we got there. Lucky, fine furs, fit as a fiddle. Hold on. I think he got coward again, though. Damn, man, they keep getting coward. That sucks. I gotta get rid of that trait, man. I totally gotta get rid of that trait. All right, so this one got lucky, which is good. They keep inheriting lucky. He got coward again, which sucks. I gotta get rid of that coward and then try breeding them again. He got fit as a fiddle, max stamina plus 25%. Ah, this effect only valid for rideable pals. Kativa's not rideable. And fine furs. Increase the value of items when sold by 3%. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Let's grab another egg. Actually, let's grab 2 eggs. We're gonna hatch 2 of these bad boys. What's up, buddy? Was trying to land on your head. Oh, Broncherry saddle. Broncherry aqua saddle. Freaking sweet, bro. What is this? Broncherry aqua. Yakumo? Oh, it's another one of these dogs. Lunker. What's Lunker? Oh, bro. Here's what we have to do. Here's what we have to do. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. 2 things really quick because I need to run soon. I finished the framing on base 1. Should check it out. 2, I have things for you. Equip these 2 for when you pick up eggs from the breeding farm. Okay. And upgraded Yakumo to replace your other. Okay, so quick question. So do I need to be riding those guys when I pick them up, or just have them in my party? Okay, just in party as long as saddle is working. Can double check in your party list. It shouldn't have a lock. Okay, copy that. All right, because here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to breed a pork chop and a Cat Williams. Yeah. I'm going to breed a pork chop and a Cat Williams and see what we get out of it. That's my plan. Wait, come here. Damn it. Ah, it won't let you do it. You just slide off. Yeah, you just slide off. That's lame. All right. Yeah, I'm going to build a or I'm going to breed a Cat Williams and a pork chop. And I unlock my first cake soon, too. So I can start making my own cakes. So that's good. Oh, and I unlocked the metal structure set soon. Nice. Broncherry plus Broncherry Aqua for the pickups. If that wasn't obvious. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Ooh, Omascule, level 52. Damn. Damn. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. keep him in party when you adventure. Okay. While in party, increases party pals experience gained by 40%. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. 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 All right. Let's replace Xenovator with him. Nice. Freaking sweet, man. Thank you, bro. And you said that was an upgraded pork chop? So, what's this pork chop? Ooh. 20% increase to water attack damage, 20% increase to ice attack damage, 20% increase to defense. Did you get all this by breeding? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, this guy's fucking sweet, man. Did you get all this by breeding these guys? Damn. I think what I want to do, though... I think what I want to do is I think I want to, before I breed... Okay, wait. I think before I breed Pork Chop and Cat Williams, I think I want to snip off. I think I want to snip off the what is it? The negative effect. Wait, what's going on here? Are you trying to catch this guy? What is this? Did you catch this guy? What? Authorized materials merchant? Wait, can you buy stuff off of these guys now? No way. Yeah, you're crazy, dude. No, that's crazy. That's fucking awesome. I can't buy from him. I think only you can. Yeah, I can't buy from him. That's incredible, though. Does he restock his supplies? That's fucking amazing. You can buy from him once he's set up in a house and he restocks. That's incredible, dude. Oh my god, I'm catching one. I'm catching one. This game's amazing, man. This game is amazing. If you're gonna breed with Cativa, I'd use that one instead of the first one, just because of the ice water bonus going to your new ice pal. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. So wait, you're talking about this guy, right? With Lunker. Yeah, and I think what I want to do before I breed him is I want to get rid of this coward. I'm not going to breed again until I get rid of this coward. So I'm going to get rid of this, and then I'm going to breed Cat Williams and this guy. Cuz bro, I mean, I have no idea what'll come out of that, but it could potentially be pretty freaking sweet. Oh, only catch... Oh, because if you catch the one in the town, then it won't be there when other people go to town. Oh, here. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, why won't it? Oh, I need to... Do I need to Oh, okay. Now I can drop him. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Batman. There he goes. There he goes, Batman. Right, so I still need to build a power generator. Shit. I need... I need to go... You know what? What do I need to build the power generator? You know what we should do today? I have an idea. Let's find the spot for our second base today. Yeah. Let's find the spot for our second base. Yes, let's do that. Let's definitely do that. Man, I need some ore, bro. I've got fiber. Got those. Huh. Sweet. Whoa, how did you do that? Wait. Whoa, how did you do that? Yo, that's crazy. Once you gain access to the surgery table, you can swap passives around. Oh, what? That's fucking awesome. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Boys. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, I gotta assign them to the base. Who's this guy? Hal Tamer bodyguard, bro. You're turning into a slave trader. That burned all the gold I had. The gold passives are 50k. Here, let me drop some gold for you. Here, bro. Where'd you go? Okay, I can drop some gold for you, man. I've got some gold. I've got 50k. Don't need it. Once my eggs hatch, I should have close to 1 million. Okay. All right, copy that. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. All right, let me put my eggs in and actually wait. Let's we're going to breed these guys real quick. So let's see who's not working. Tombat and Brawlhalla. Okay, let's do this. Who are you? All right, come here, cat. All right, where'd you go, Chop? Come here, buddy. Come here, Buster. Come here, buddy. Let's get it on. Ooh, baby. Let's get it on. Ooh, baby. Let's get it on. Yay, son. All right. And you know what? I'm going to wait until they pop some eggs out. Let me put the Broncherries in my inventory. I'm not going to put the other eggs in yet. I'm going to wait till they pop some eggs out. I'm going to put those in. All right, it should be, what is it? A Broncherry Aqua. So, Broncherry Aqua. What was the other one? Just a Broncherry, right? Relaxosaurus. I think it was just the Broncherry, right? Wallen Party Pal eggs you pick up have a 35% chance of becoming... Yes. Okay. Right. So... Wallen Party Pal eggs you pick up have a 35% chance of becoming an Alpha Pal egg. Okay. Good. And Broncherry Aqua. Wallen Party Pal eggs you pick up have a 45% chance of oh my gosh. Okay. All right, Cryptic. Have a good day, buddy. Don't forget to check out the finished frame of base 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to check it out because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go check out your base and then I'm going to start scouting out my location for my next base. I think that's going to be the objective today, is to at least put down my thing and maybe get started. Yeah, I'm going to start my second base today. Okay. What's this? Combine all of them to create a slab. How's that work? So what are these things? I don't know what these are. Belenoir's slab fragment. Hmm. Ancient PAL manuscripts, PAL materials. Okay. All right, so I want to get a couple eggs. Oh, come on. I want to get a couple eggs so I can put them into the incubation things. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, so I want to get a couple eggs to put them in the incubation things, and then I think we're going to we're going to head out and start looking for our next base location. Which, I don't know, I want to find a nice spot somewhere. I don't know where. So this is where Cryptic's second base is on that island. Yeah, I want to go somewhere cool. Maybe we'll go down here. Maybe find a nice place on the coast or something. I don't know. We're going to look around. We have to look around and find someplace really cool. I mean, what's this? This looks kind of cool. What's this? This area right here. Let's go check that out. Is that like some waterfalls and stuff? Yeah, I just want to find someplace really nice, you know? Research in progress. I don't think I understand how this research works. Oh, I need to make more cloth. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yay, son. Frozen egg? Frozen egg. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get it. Oh my gosh, one of the eggs is rare. One of the eggs is rare. What? That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. That's a good sign, bro. One of the eggs is rare. Did he did he just leave his guys here? Okay. Shoot. Who did I... This guy, right? Okay, so that's pork chop. All right, we're gonna name him to... Nope, he's gonna stay pork chop. And we're gonna name... This is our new pork chop, right? Yeah, okay. Who was it that I replaced? Tombat? I need a dark pal. That's like a freezer pal, I think. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go. So you know what I'm wondering? I wonder... Wow, look at all this. Jeez, what is all this? Oh, venom glands. Nice. So I wonder, like, when I build my new base, will I need to transport materials from my old base? Or I wonder if they just, like, show up because they're, like, in your inventory at another base. I wonder. Okay, before we go anywhere, let's... Okay, I think we're pretty good on PAL spheres for now. Okay. All right, let's go check this area out. Let's see what's over there. That looks pretty interesting. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Yeah? This could be an interesting area to put a base. Right? Hmm. Okay, before we do anything, let's go check out Cryptic's base first. Because he does a really good job with his bases. Yeah, I'm thinking this could be a really cool... It would be weird and difficult to build here, but I think it would like be really cool if we could make it work. Oops, wrong button. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Look at me. Bro. Hold on. Look at Tatted's base. Yo. Holy shit. It's gotten so much bigger, dude. That's what she said. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? This is incredible. Wow. 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 This is super cool, man. Oh, this is so cool. What is this guy doing? What are you doing, buddy? Holy shit, man. Ah, you got them connected too. Nice. Oh, yeah. The fucking Wizard's Tower of Doom. Oh, wait, I'm not even in the main tower. There's the main tower over there. Yo, this is crazy. Jesus. Jesus, bro. Okay, let's go check out Cryptix now. Jesus, man. Like, you guys' stuff makes my base look like total shit, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys' bases makes my base look like shit. This is incredible. Oh my god, look at all these eggs. Jesus. Look, there's a really big egg here, too. Yeah, man. I'm just like, I don't know how you guys do it, man. Like, my shit just doesn't look this good. Wow. What to do, man? What to do? What do I do here, you know? Like, what do I do? Yeah, this is fucking cool, man. I need one of these. Damn. I need one of these, man. Okay. All right. We need to... man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do I just tear down my main base or start a new one? I think start a new one. Let's find some place with like a really cool view or something. And let's just start a new one. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. I'm still like I'm still not hating this this crazy waterfall area. I just think it would be really like difficult to build here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I don't hate this. You know? Like the effort could be worth it. It would be difficult to build here. But it could also be really cool. If I can make it work. Know what I'm saying? Ooh. Shit. Whoops. I wanted to capture that guy. Oh my god, look at all this ore. I should get that ore. I need ore. Let's get this egg first. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Damn it. Well, that's a bummer. Ah! No. Oh, look, there's a Liftmonk effigy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, this seems like it could be a cool place to build. Maybe. You know? What's this thing? All right, I got way too much stuff on me. Way too much stuff on me. Okay. I feel like I'm not really using the bow anymore. And the axe... I don't know, maybe I should bring the axe with me? We'll leave it for now. And I don't know what this is. Bellin War's slab fragment. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, that's a little bit better. $420, what is up, my dude? Happy Thursday, bro. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We're trying to figure out where... So, like... So this is the first base that I ever made, right? And I'm not super thrilled with it, but I don't really want to tear it down. So I'm thinking what I should do is find another location and build my second base. So we're kind of currently right now scouting locations for our second base is what we're doing right now. We can go fight this guy, though. Level 27. We can go fight that guy. Yeah, we can go fight that guy. I gotta level up my, Let's go fight this guy. You wanna go fight something? Let's go fight something. What is this guy? Valet? Let's go fight this guy. Oh, hopefully this rampaging... There was a rampaging pal here last time that totally wrecked my shit, so hopefully he's not here. What was that? Oh, a meteor just landed. Somewhere. Over here? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, what's this? This is something different. Oh, this is like a satellite, not a meteor. What is this? Stamina ready. Enhancement item epic. Extremely valuable potion that permanently raises stamina by a slight amount when consumed. What? Take that. Crude oil. Nice. Gigasphere. And metal helm schematic. Nice. Yo, son. Let's use this. Fuck yeah. Nice. Now let's use the other one. Nice. All right, let's go fight this guy. You want to go fight somebody? Let's do it. Scrapple needs to level up anyway. Let's go fight this guy, and then we need to scout out a location for a second base. Cinemoth. Oh my gosh. Those guys, they go down quick. Damn, Scrapple. Scrapple's only level 14, but he is murking fools. Okay, where is this thing? Here it is. What's this? A muffly? Get in there. Get in there. All right. You don't like that one? How about that one, huh? How about that, huh? Get in there. Stay in there. Come on, you fucker. Stay in there. Stay in there. God damn. Gotcha. Sucker! Suck on that. Alright, let's go fight this thing. Let's do this. Level 27, Sealed Realm of the Guardian. Alright, this should be a decent fight, I think. This should be a decent fight. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, man, we're going to fight this boss, and then we got to scout out locations for our second base. Because I don't love my first base, but I don't want to, like, tear it down, you know? Let's do this. Get him, Scrapple. Get him, Scrapple. Get him, Scrapple. Oh, come on. All right, Cat. Time to go to work, bro. Time to go to work, Cat. Yeah, boy. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there, son. Stay in there. Good job, Cat. Good job, Cat. Cat does not play around when it comes to combat. Cat is a specimen. Absolute specimen. Holy shit, Scrapple just leveled up to 27. Just like that, Scrapple's level 27. God damn, Scrapple. Good job, buddy. All right, sweet. Well, that's that. All right. So... Oh, PvP. Yeah, the only PvP in this game, there's like, there's a dedicated arena, but it's not like, it's not like open PvP. You got to find somebody who agrees to battle you, and then it's just like a Pokemon battle. You know what I'm saying? But when Modern Warfare 4 launches this fall, you're going to see a lot of PvP on this channel, because we are going to be playing the ever-loving tits out of Modern Warfare 4, bro. I'm legitimately kind of excited for that game, to be honest with you. I haven't been excited for a Call of Duty since... I guess I was excited for Black Ops 6. But pretty much since then. But I'm pretty stoked for Modern Warfare 4, man. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's go scout out a location for a new base. Let's check some beach locations, you know? Let's check some beach locations. Okay. Let's check some beachfront property. Oh my God, Scrapple, you are so fast, bro. All right, let's go check this area a little bit. I'm thinking I found a pretty nice area like right here. Like this little area here, there's a big waterfall and stuff, but it's going to be really difficult to build there. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have the building skills to make that happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, Modern Warfare 4 is going to be... I think it's going to be... I am hopeful. I'm hopeful that it's going to be pretty good, man. I'm pretty excited about the return of... what's the mode? The extraction mode? Shit, I can't remember what it's called. We need some Halo gameplay. Yeah, we were playing Halo, like... not last week, the week before last. We played when the remake launched. I wasn't a huge fan of the remake though. I wasn't feeling it, bro. I don't know, man. It kind of felt like they just ruined one of the most important and prolific games in gaming history. They just kind of screwed it up. That's what it felt like to me anyway. I mean, this is kind of a nice area. I think, what's this over here? This is kind of cool. It's like really flat though. Oh, it's got a boss fight right here too. Yeah, see, man, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not good. I'm just not very good at the base building aspect of it. You know what I mean? Like this is my first ever survival crafting game. I'm just not very good at the base building part. Wow, look at this. Just like a forest over here. What's that over there? We'll go check that area out. Ring of grass resistance and 25 dog coins. Nice. Just one more. What do you want to see? Another boss fight? Yeah, we can do that. We'll find one. We'll find one, bro. Don't you worry. We can make that happen. There's this guy. We already beat that guy. There's bound to be something up here. Let's keep heading this way. We're bound to run into something. Ooh. Look at this. Oh, wait. Look at this. There's an island over here. Oh, wait. Is that oh, that's Cryptic's Island. That's Cryptic's Island. He already lives there. We can't go there. Yeah, he already lives there. So we got to go back this way. Let's see what's up here. Not a fan of survival games, but I'm waiting for Power World Mobile. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Me either. Yeah, me either. I have never liked survival games. This is the first one that I have ever played that I've enjoyed. And it's kind of crazy because not only have I enjoyed it, but I've actually ended up really, really loving this game. But I'm exactly the same. Like, I've tried survival games in the past, and I don't know. They didn't click with me. You know what I mean? It just wasn't my thing. But this game is different for some reason. This game's, I don't know, man. It's just like, I hate to say that it's special, but it kind of is. Because it's like, it's so many different things. It's not like your basic survival game. It's not quite just a monster catching game. It's not quite just a crafting game. It takes all of these different elements of all these different game types, and it mixes them together in a really interesting and almost like mishmash, like eclectic way. But that ends up giving it a particular charm that I've never quite experienced in any other game, you know? It's like if you mixed Zelda Breath of the Wild, Pokemon, and like a survival crafting game all together, you would get Pow World. And it's really cool for that. I like it. And also, it was made by like a small team of developers who were just trying to make something cool, which I think goes a long way. Oh, this must be my wife's new base. Hold on. I think this is my wife's new base because she moved. This has got to be her new base. Yeah, this is definitely my wife's new base. Yeah, she just, she moved from her old location yesterday. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Look at this fucking thing. Yep, this has got to be her base. I should build like right across from her somewhere. You know that? This is just like, I don't know where, but somewhere. All right, where are we? All right, let's head up here. See if we can find a boss we haven't fought yet. This is the real Pokemon game. Yep. I've said that 100 times, bro. This is like the game that the makers of Pokemon were too lazy to make. You know what I'm saying? This is the Pokemon survival game that Game Freak was too lazy to actually make. That's what I think this game is. Metal Merchant. What do you got, buddy? Oh, he's got a Kativa hat. No, I need to save my dog coins, I think, for the accessory boxes. I kind of want the Kativa hat, though. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Nice. Okay. Oh, what's down here? Oh, that's... Oh, here we go. Here's a boss. We'll go see what this is. That's a boss fight there. So he's over here. Right over there. We'll go fight this guy. That's definitely a boss fight. Oh, there's a dungeon right there, too. We could do that dungeon real quick. Let's see, what level is this? Oh, yeah. That's a level 13. That's a super easy dungeon. Ooh, Grintail. Shit, that was easy. Gotcha. Sucker. No, that was easy. Aw, you fucker. I was trying to capture him, bro. All right, let's get this quick travel point. Take a look around, man, because like I don't know. I don't know where I want to build my next base somewhere interesting, not just on like a flat piece of ground. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like really seeing anything. Go see what that is. And there's something over there. I don't know what's over there. All right, let's go that way. We're going to go that way. What's over there? I want to go see what that is. What is that? That's just like big ass bones in the water. That's what that is. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That could potentially be an interesting place to build. Over there. Like, I want to pick some place. I think I might know the spot. We're going to head up this way a little bit. Okay. I know what we're going to do. So we're going to wrap up around this hill. We're going to go find that other boss that's over there. Fight that boss. And then we're going to go check out the other place, which is the first place that I saw that I think is probably where the second base is going to go. It's going to be really hard to build there, but it's like a really interesting place, so I kind of want to do it. Oh, there's another dungeon. Could do this dungeon. I got a lot of shit in my inventory, though. What level is this dungeon? Level 13. Isolated Island Cavern. Oh, check that out. All right, this boss is right over here somewhere. Should be right down here somewhere. There he is. Ooh. A level 31 Malsanda Lux. Ooh, this is going to be a tough fight. Ooh, this is going to be tough. We could potentially regret this. We could regret this. But we're going to try it. Yeah, we're going to try it. This might be a mistake. But we are going to try it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Stay in the fight, Scrapple. Stay in the fight. You got this, Scrapple. You got it, Scrapple. You got this. You got this, Scrapple. You got it. Oh! Ho, son! Good boy, Scrapple. Good boy. Good boy, buddy. You are a good dog. You are a good, good dog. Oh, what's that? Let's go see what that is. That might be a cool area to build. Oh, shit. I was trying not to kill that. Oh, what is this? I mean, this is kind of cool, but like, it's just kind of like flat ground though, you know? Like I don't really know if I want to just do flat ground again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. I don't want to kill you, Flambeau. I just want to capture you without killing you. Can I get behind you? Come on, stay in there. There you go. All right, I need one more of these things and I get a bonus. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It's just kind of like the castle's cool, but it's super flat. All right, let me find the next quick travel point. There should be one close by somewhere. Probably over in this direction. Yep, there it is. I see it. All right, let's find the next quick travel point. And then I'll show you this other spot that I was looking at because it's actually really cool. It's just going to be really difficult to build there. Oh, it's that tower that we're going to. Shit. That's pretty far away. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm going to show you this next spot. Let me go grab this quick travel point. You're going to love this. This next spot's incredible. Oh, oh. Damn. Give me that egg. Holy shit, that is up there. Do I gotta fly up here? I guess I gotta fly up there. Jesus. What is this? What is this? Eastern Wild Island Watchtower. It says it's a quick travel point. How do I unlock it? Is there like a way in or what? What the hell is this? Oh, maybe I need to go up top? Ah, what? Yo, that's kind of cool. Wow. I mean, that area over there looks pretty interesting, but here, I'll show you this other place. It's like right next to my other base, but it's... I'll show you. Yeah, right here. Let's check this shit out, right? It would be really difficult to build here is the only thing. But I mean, look at this. Like if I was to put... Like if I was to put the thing like right here that marks down the circle for where the base goes, it would get this waterfall. I would be able to fish right here. It would get all of this stuff. Like, it would be super cool. It would just be really hard to build here. But I feel like we could try it, you know? Like, we could totally try it. All right. Yeah, that's it. It's decided. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it right here. I'll be right back, though. I got to use the bathroom before I get started. I'll be right back. All right, bro. This is it. This is definitely it. Okay. So... All right. I'm going to need some supplies to get started. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm going to need some supplies to get started. So we got to go back to... All right, come here, bro. We got to go back to the main base and grab some supplies. So we'll just grab some wood for now. We'll get started with some wood. And then once I put down... One thing I'm not sure of, because I've got like a shitload of stone and wood to build just the basic structure back at the main base, but I don't know if it transfers or if I'm going to have to transport it back and forth. So I think step one, we'll get the main thing down that defines the base area, get a couple storage boxes down, and then we might need to transfer some supplies first, but we can grab some, okay, wait, let's do this first. Boom. Let's deposit a bunch of this shit. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me empty out my bags so that I can carry more wood. Let's put that in there. Put these in. Shit. Damn, I need more egg storage, bro. Let's just throw these in here for now. Man, my storage situation is such a fucking mess. Okay. All right. And we'll just start with some... Wait. Let me look at what I'm actually going to need to build. Where's the main... There it is. The PAL box. So this is the first thing I need to build. So I'm going to need some palladium fragments, some wood, and some stone. Okay. So there's some palladium fragments there at the base. So let's grab... Oh, that is definitely going to weigh me down. Okay. And we just need to grab a couple of stones. Grab this one. This one. This one. And we'll grab this. This will be plenty to get us started. This is actually a pretty cool spot, too. Like, just right here. But, I mean, I don't know. I could also just kind of combine them both, huh? Because this isn't a bad spot, too. But I think the other spot's better. I mean, this isn't a bad spot. Yeah, like this isn't a bad spot. And it's like right next to the other base. Could just make like a big, huge compound.
Yeah.
Because I've got fish here, too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this isn't a terrible spot, especially considering that it's super close to the other base. I don't know, what do you think, here or the other spot? The other spot is... So this is where we are right here, right next to the other base, and the other spot's right over here. Let's do the other spot. Which is right over on the other side of this thing. Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
We got this. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. When I put down this PAL box, right? Essentially what it's going to do is it's going to draw a big circle, which is going to define the perimeter of my base. So I'm thinking, put the PAL box down like right here-ish. So let's start this way. Where are we? Okay. Oh no, can I not? Oh, because they can't connect to the ground. Oh. Oh, but I know what we can do. Wait a minute. I think I know what we can do. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. And we'll put our PAL box, like, right here. All right, maybe we need some more space. Really? Why can't I build that there? Hmm. Wait, why can't I build a base? Oh my god, did somebody join my guild? Wait a minute. Oh no, no, oh no. Tell me we did all this for nothing. Tell me we did all this for nothing. Tell me we did all this for nothing, bro. Somebody must have joined my guild. I bet it was my wife. Hold on. No. No. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on, man. Oh shit, wait. I still need to build the power generator. Oh my god, there's one thing we need. That's why. That's why. Damn it. Balls. I still need to build the power generator. That's right. I never bought the stuff I need to do that. No, it's me. It's me. Well, I don't know about like the platforms back there. We're gonna have to figure that out. Okay, so there's somebody here that I can buy. Right. And to build the power generator, where is it? I need some electric organs. Right, so there should be, there's somebody here that sells electric organs. I just gotta find him. Maybe it's this guy? No, I think he sells pals. It's not this guy. Is it this guy? Yes, electric organs. Okay. So we need to buy 20 of these. There we go. All right, we got this. 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 All right, so we need to do this. Once we build this, I can upgrade the base, and then I can build the second base. There we go. Okay, that's all we needed to do. Pow! There we go. Okay. All right, let's see where our perimeters are. Ooh, so you know what? I think I want to move it. Okay, I want to move it back a little bit because I want to get sort of, well, I don't know. This might be pretty good, yeah? This might be pretty good. What do you think? You can see the perimeter there? Yeah, this might be pretty good. Or we can move it back a little bit to kind of get into those... into those rocks back there. I don't know. I think this might be good, yeah? Do you like to move it, move it? I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I think this might be, this might be good. This might be good. Okay. Yeah, see, this is going to be hard as fuck to build here, though, bro. I don't even know how to get started. Hmm. All right, I guess first things first. Not placed on ground. Okay, there we go. There we go. Boom. Right? Boom. Not enough support. Okay. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. We got this. We got this. We got this, gentlemen. We fucking got this, bro. Okay, we'll just start with basic structure here, right? So I'm thinking uh kind of get a ring type situation around the pond. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Huh? Does making a second base keep your base level or restart at level? You know what, Tatted? I don't know. You keep the same base level. So I guess as long as you do the things that are in this list, like no matter which base you do them at, it upgrades your base level. Is how I think it works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boys. Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly the kind of shit that I'm talking about right here. Okay. So now, let's see. Right? Okay, I want to build around this thing. Yeah. Yes. Huh? Huh? What do you think about that, son? Actually, wait. We might be able to do this now. Hmm. Why? Why can't I build here? Hmm. Okay, let's see. Can I build foundations here? Yeah, I can build foundations here. Oh, yeah, this works. Okay, wait. Let's do this first. So we can line it up with this. And then give this a support. Pow. Right, okay. Now. Okay. Huh? Huh? What do you think of that shit, son? Okay, I think I might need to crush this. And now I should be able to snap. Yes, now I can snap foundations. Okay. Okay. All right, let's take a look at what we've got so far. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. All right, and now we'll start from the other end, and we'll just kind of build until like this one does. It just kind of like ends into the slope of the ground. I kind of like that. Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I'm saying, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like a little art installation. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, this is going swimmingly. This is going very, very well. Overlaps with another object or can't build here. Oh, fucking perfect, dude. Okay, we're gonna need some supports before we can do anything else. Okay. I'm excited about this. I like the direction this is going. I like the direction this is going. Okay. Now, we'll hit one more of these. Boom. And then... Boom. And then hit one of these. Boom. Yeah. And then we'll just keep going this direction. Okay, we need some supports. Pat. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, and now here's where we need to transition into... Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That's not what we wanted. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, wait, I don't think I came back far enough. Didn't you say you tried Watch Dogs 2? No, but I own it. I own it. I have it in my, I have it in one of my libraries. Yeah. Hold in. Sorry, I just got a message in Discord. Okay. All right, so I just want to... Let me see here. You know what? I think... No, I think that was the way to go. All right, I think that's a pretty good start. I think that's a pretty good start, yeah? That's not a bad start. That's not a bad start. What's going to be really cool, and I think just so I have some storage. I need some stone. Kind of crazy there's no stone around here. Okay, I need to go grab some stone real quick. Then I'm going to build a storage box just so I have some storage. And because I guess I like, so I was hoping that items that are in storage in one base would be accessible at the other base, but it does not appear to be the case. So I'm going to have to transfer materials, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but like no big deal. Okay, that should be enough. So I'll just build a quick storage box so I can drop some shit in there. And then that's going to be it for today. Unfortunately, I got to jump off. I have to drive somewhere. I think we got to drive to my wife's little brother's school or something. And I got to get that done before jiu-jitsu, which is at 5:45. So unfortunately, I mean, we got a good start though, you know, like a good start for the day, I think. Or a good start on the base, you know what I mean? And I'll just plop this down here so I can put some shit in there. All right, sweet. Now I can transfer some wood. Boom. Okay. Looking good. So yeah, I like this. I'm liking where we're going with this. This is going to be a kick-ass base. Here's the really cool thing, though, because we can build all the way out to here. So we'll be able to build some, like, really, like, I don't even know. It's going to be hard to build in this area, but if we can build some really cool shit here, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be fucking amazing, man. It's going to be tough to try to get it all to work right. But if we can get it to work right, we can build all the way out to here, and we can incorporate this fucking sweet-ass waterfall into the base. Yep. So, yeah. Pretty stoked. Pretty happy with what we got so far. My dad just got the promo content for the Arc Raiders crossover. Oh, there's an Arc Raiders crossover with Watch Dogs 2? Really? Have you ever played Conan the Barbarian? No, not the video game, but check this out. Have you ever played this? Conan the board game. It's fucking awesome, dude. It's like one of those I know, like D&D light, I guess. It's pretty freaking cool though. I'm gonna get so much free stuff. Oh wait, what? Promo content for the Arc Raiders Subway crossover. That's right. Free skins by jacking codes from old people who don't play the game. You can get one code with every That's awesome, bro. That's amazing. We're going to catch Spider just lurking around subways, jacking old people for their Arc Raiders promo codes. I love it. All right, gents. Well, yeah, I'm definitely a fan. Yeah, I'm aware of it. I've just never checked it out. It's like an MMO, right? Is that the one you're talking about? The MMO? I'm definitely a Conan fan. For sure. I mean, I've got the books and everything on my shelf. I love Conan. I only have to get it from my dad's store. You're just gonna lurk about, jacking old people for Arc Raiders promo codes. I mean, I support it. I support it. I do. I support the shit out of it. All right, gents, I gotta jump off of here. My wife's gonna be she's gonna be coming for me any minute. Yep, big and tatted. Have a good one, brother. I will see you tomorrow. I'm sure you'll see my wife on later tonight. But yeah, as always, thanks for spending time with me. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Have fun. Play games. 420. I know you mentioned you're waiting on Palworld Mobile. I'm not sure when that's coming, but when it does come, the all the info to join our server, our like dedicated server, is in the Discord, so feel free to join. And yeah, until then, I love you. I appreciate you. I'll see you next time. I'm out of here for now. Bye. Yeah, I'll definitely check out. We can check out Conan on the channel 6. I'm definitely down. I'm down to check out a Conan. Spider, I think Palworld is let me check. I'll tell you real quick. It was on sale. It might still be on sale. I'm playing on Game Pass, so I didn't have to pay for it. But it's currently $29.99 on Steam. So I mean, for $30, it's a hell of a game. There's a lot of game there for $30. All right, I love you. I appreciate you. I'll see you next time. I'm out of here for now. Bye.